All right, well, good Sunday afternoon. If you're joining me this afternoon, we got a lot of severe weather across the country right now. Let me just zoom out here and show you guys the bigger picture. We got a tornado watch right now and a few active tornado warnings currently right now. We do have a confirmed tornado warning going on right now in the Texas Panhandle, but we got several spots of storms right now across the United States. So places again like Northwest Texas and the southeastern Texas Panhandle are dealing with tornado warning storms right now. Back out here again in Texas, we also have a severe thunderstorm watch for places like central and southern Oklahoma into southeast Oklahoma, and even out toward Arkansas and Mississippi and Tennessee, up into northern Georgia, or northern Alabama, northwestern Georgia, and even southern Tennessee. Right now, uh, severe thunderstorm warnings just all over the United States right now. So there's severe weather and even some tornado warnings out near the Huntsville area. I want to start off though first with the tornado warning that we have, the confirmed tornado out near the Lubbock area right now. Again, this is a confirmed tornado right now. Confirmed tornado warning. A spotter has a chaser saw a tornado on this storm. Let me see if this has any of the text on it real quick. Just a report time picture posted on social media in Dickens County, 7 miles east of Afton, Texas. Again, that's a report of a tornado with this one. So let's switch over to base velocity real quick, or to storm relative velocity rather. You can see we've still got an area right here of rotation right now. This is going to be again to the southeast of to the northeast of Dickens, southeast of Roaring Springs. If we can check correlation coefficient real quick. Don't see it necessarily. Excuse me. Don't see anything too crazy right now on correlation coefficient. So it looks like if there is still something on the ground, at last word, it was still a confirmed tornado warning. If there is still something on the ground right now, it looks like it's just mostly going to be over open fields right now. Just looking at the map, doesn't show anything other than 193 right here. So just something to note there. I also really quick want to jump over to the other tornado warning that we have. This one's going to be out near the Huntsville, Alabama area. Let me just jump over there real quick. This looks like we actually have 3 tornado warnings right now. But one of them expires in 1 minute, and they have reissued the warning. So this is going to be out near the east of Huntsville. This is going to be near Hennegar, Sylvania, Valley Head, Rainsville, all along I-59 in northeastern Alabama. This is going to be DeKalb County, Alabama. This is going to be northeast of northeast of I just had the lake on here and I've now lost it. Some lake out here, and now it's no longer showing up on my map. Just want to check the velocities real quick here. I'm not sure. I don't have the chat right now showing up, so y'all have to bear with me. I'll have to get that fixed here. So if you guys are, let me refresh this and see if it works. I may have to do something here in a minute, because right now I don't currently have chat up. It's not showing up. I think it's messing up from when I moved it from private stream before I went live. Let's see. Go back to reflectivity here real quick. And it looks like it would be in this area based off of
indicated tornado
radar,
most
most
likely.
likely. It would most likely be that area right there. to the southwest of Valley Head, according to radar. Let me see if that lines up with velocity real quick. We're kind of in between two radar sites again. We've had a lot of storms that have kind of been this way, just in between sites, so it makes it really hard to pick things out. Maybe that's actually not it. One second, I gotta do some looking here real quick and see where they're. Of course, I don't have that pulled up over here. I'm trying to figure out where they're actually seeing the rotation. It looks broad on my radar. I'm thinking they're probably seeing it again on another private radar site, probably. Because we had that the other day. Located near Hennigar. Where's Hennigar? So they're saying that's more to the north. So there's probably multiple areas of rotation in here. But, oh, I see it now. So that was in the original warning, I believe. I'm having problems getting my radar to back up. Bear with me, guys, 1 minute. I'll be right back. I'm going to stop my stream and restart it and see if it shows my chat. Give me just 1 second. 1 second. Let me try this again. All right, I am back now. It shows my chat on my screen now. I was not able to see any chat, so if anybody's in the chat watching, feel free to jump in there and say hi as we continue to track some storms this evening. Again, this one right now is a tornado warned storm in northeastern Alabama. Doesn't look too crazy right now on velocity. Let me go back to reflectivity again. Again, there's a couple of different areas I'm seeing with a little bit of a rotation in them, so just a heads up there. More so, I think it's going to be this area actually near Valley Head right now. That's where I was seeing a little bit of movement and velocity. I want to go back though to our other tornado warnings, and actually I want to go to some severe thunderstorm warnings that we have. We actually have some severe thunderstorm warnings right now that encompass the Oklahoma City metro. So let's see. I gotta find them. It's for 1-inch hail and 60-mile-an-hour wind. So the reason I want to talk about this is because it's in a more populated area, and we do have the possibility that we could see some potential flooding with these as well, just because they're really not moving very fast at all. They're moving. If I can find it. Well, it's not popping up here. Let's see. What's the movement on this? Nearly stationary. Down near Minco and Tuttle. That's what the latest warning text says, is these are nearly stationary. They're not moving at all. So this could definitely become a flash flooding threat here in the next little while. As these continue to move very, very slowly. Again, let's see what this other warning says. Moving northeast at 25, but the one near Tuttle is the one that's not really moving at all. And I think we'll be able to see that when we replay it here on radar. You can see these storms kind of just went up here in the last few minutes, but this one near Minco really has not moved very much, and it just continues to grow. So we've had several storms go up, and again, they're producing right now 1-inch hail over this area. Just going to do a quick sweep and see if there's any kind of spin. It doesn't look like there's a whole lot in the way of tornadic possibility right now with these storms. They don't have a lot of spin. They have a little bit of broad rotation in them. But of course, with supercells being supercells, they're going to spin to some degree. We'll keep an eye on those as well, but I do want to go back to our tornado warning. That's a confirmed tornado warning down there in Texas, in the Caprock area of Texas. That's going to be for King County, Dickens County, Motley, and Cottle counties. 23 more minutes on this warning right now. And a new severe thunderstorm warning for King and Stonewall counties for 1 3/4 inch size hail. Trying to go back to that one. I think it's going to be this one right here. This one that's flashing. That's some large hail in it, for sure. And again, like I was saying last night, if you were watching, large hail is denoted here on radar by this area of pink and black. So that's where you're going to have large hail, about 3/4 inch hail associated with that. And so golf balls and 60-mile-an-hour wind with this storm. And all this is going to be to the south of Paducah, Texas. But right now it's still showing it's a radar indicated. They've dropped it down to a radar indicated tornado. They're also saying possibly up to 5-inch hail with this one as well. That's what the tornado warning text is showing, is 5-inch hail, which would be really massive. DVD size hail. And it's moving east at 20 miles an hour. So those of you east of this thing, if you're not getting a tornado here, if they allow the tornado warning to expire, you might be getting some extremely large hail. I mean, DVD size hail is very large. It could absolutely destroy a car and possibly kill somebody if it were to hit somebody in the head. So places a little bit later on, like Lake Kemp, there could be some people out on the lake. So if there's anybody out on Lake Kemp right now and you're hearing me, just a heads up here in the next little bit, you could have some storms with extremely large hail in them. We're getting a report as well of quarter-size hail, 1-inch hail in Grady County, Oklahoma, with that storm near Pocasset. Or Pocasset. So we got to keep an eye on that storm as well, just in case that decides to become a hailer and move across the, just in case it decides to become a hailer and move across the Oklahoma City metro any more than it already is. But again, we're getting destructive hail right now with this tornado warned storm. Let me go back to velocities real quick. And your highest area of velocity is going to be right now within this region right here. So to the northeast of Dickens right now, I believe. But again, we're getting extremely, extremely large hail with this right now. I mean, just that just tells you how strong the storm, and this is the vertically integrated liquid, and that's usually a good indicator of, one, the storm being very strong, having a very strong updraft, and also potential for large hail. But again, tornado warning is going to continue with the storm right now for the next little bit. And this whole area in the shaded in green here is going to be under a tornado watch for, I believe, until 9 o'clock this evening. So all this area shaded in green. So places east of Lubbock all the way to west of Wichita Falls are included in this tornado watch until 9 o'clock. And then we do have another rather large storm as well down to the south. Again, this is the King and Stonewall County one. This is the one that was dumping, I believe, golf balls. I'm trying to look at it Yeah, golf ball size hail and 60-mile-an-hour winds to the north of Aspermont, moving along Highway 83 towards 82. So this is going to be the west of places like Knox City. Having to refresh my radar real quick because compared to last night, something's eaten up all my system resources. And I don't know what. Don't know what is eating up all my system resources. Something's got it way bogged down. So again, we've got multiple clusters of severe storms going on right now across the United States. Trying to get my apparently I don't have YouTube on. Apparently I don't have YouTube on my iPad where I can pull up my stream. I was trying to see if I'm buffering or not, but because it looks like it's buffering on my preview. So let me know in the comments, guys, if the video looks okay or not. We're gonna move back up to these ones in Oklahoma right now. Up in the Oklahoma City metro. Looks like they're gonna allow the Cleveland County severe thunderstorm warning to expire, but they're still a rather large supercell over Tuttle area to the north of Chickasha. That has some pretty large hail in it. Trying to load this. Trying to load. I'm gonna look at it from the terminal Doppler because it's pretty close. It's not really. Terminal Doppler is not really showing a whole lot, but I know there's a lot more than just rain in that storm to the west or the north of Tuttle. Yeah, that's a little bit more of a realistic view. Guessing the terminal Doppler might be down or not functioning properly. But again, this one's not really moving at all. It's still nearly stationary, 60-mile-an-hour winds and quarter-size hail. So right now, Tuttle is just getting pounded right now by 60-mile-an-hour winds and 60-mile-an-hour winds and quarter-size hail. And again, here it is right there. Hail core right over Tuttle. And possibly another one coming into Newcastle right now. So Newcastle and Tuttle area probably getting some pretty large hail right now. According to radar. So yeah, these are hailers, so not really seeing anything again as far as any kind of anything tornadic goes with these storms. So just wanted to give you guys a quick update on the ones here in the Oklahoma City area. We're going to jump over here real quick to Arkansas. potentially, if my computer will start moving along here. All right. So yeah, we have a huge we have a pretty large complex of storms that just moved through the Little Rock area, and right now moving through places like Memphis, and even places like Pine Bluff, Arkansas, right now. We also have some severe storms down here to the south of Pine Bluff as well. Let's go take a look at those and see what they look like on radar. Looks like these are also going to be for strong winds and quarter-sized hail. Maybe a little bit of broad rotation in both of these storms right now, so just a heads up. Places like south of Warren and kind of close to the north of Monticello in Arkansas. Nothing right now that screams tornado or anything like that, but could have a little bit of broad rotation here, and maybe a little bit of broad rotation here in the southwest side of this tornado, or excuse me, this severe thunderstorm warning. Did just get a new flash flood warning that just came through as well. Should be showing up on the screen here in the next few minutes. It's going to be for King and Stonewall counties in Texas until 7:30 p.m. Let's see what the rainfall rates are on that. That's going to be Doppler indicated radar, Doppler indicated severe storms. Very heavy rain between 1 and 3 inches have fallen. Additional amounts of 2 inches are possible in the warned area. So that's a lot of rain falling there. So if you're in that area, turn around, don't drown. If you see water covering the roadway, it's best just turn around and go find another route, because it's not worth it to try and drive through that and possibly lose your life or your vehicle. It's just not worth it. So again, severe thunderstorm warning continues in this area until for another few hours. And then over here on into Mississippi. See if I can change radar sites here real quick. Again, nothing severe right now in the Memphis area. Big line of storms just came through, so you're getting some good soaking rains up there right now. But right now it doesn't look like anything severe. So we still got some storms to the west of Columbus, Mississippi. Those are... One second, I'm trying to... New severe thunderstorm warning also for 60-mile-an-hour wind in Winich, Hale, Clark, Dallas, and Ouachita counties in Arkansas. So just a heads up there. Let's see. Well, I hit the wrong button. Just gotta wait on this to reload again. It has to reload everything when you mess up. So let's start out again with reflectivity. Start out again with the reflectivity. Still reloading everything. It's moving very slowly right now. So again, some storms to the west of Tupelo going on right now. Some very broad rotation in it right now near Water Valley. Don't really see any rotation up near the Tupelo area, but again, some little bit of broad rotation out near Water Valley in Mississippi. Just keep an eye on that. Does not mean I don't see anything right now that screams tornado or anything right there, but certainly a little bit of an uptick in the velocity there, and we'll be keeping an eye on it. Hit the wrong button again and restarted. Did just want to share this too. A flood advisory just got issued as well. For Canadian, Cleveland, Grady, McLean counties in Oklahoma, it's going to be minor flooding in low-lying poor drainage areas. Possibly 1 or 2 more inches of rainfall expected. And this is going to impact places like Oklahoma City, Norman, Moore, Midwest City, Valley Brook, Burridge Creek, Tinker Air Force Base, Stanley Draper Lake, in a northwestern Lake Thunderbird, and even Will Rogers Airport. So just again, like I said on the flash flood warning back in Texas, turn around and don't drown if you see water covering the roadway. It's best to just turn around. It's not worth risking losing your vehicle or even your life. Because just a few inches of water over the roadway, sweeping your car off the road, could absolutely kill somebody. The power of water is quite unrealized sometimes. All right. It's finally finished reloading again, but it's not showing the reflectivity. So yeah, still some other severe storms east of Tupelo as well. Definitely probably some rotation in both of these ones. Actually, this one even north of Tupelo could have some rotation in it. Let's look at that on velocity real quick. Still continuing the tornado warning for Dickens and King counties in Texas until 5:45. So another 5 minutes on that warning. We'll see if they reissue it. Still moving northeast at about 15 miles an hour. So just a heads up. We'll go back and look at that one here in a minute. I think I can hear the thunder at my home. It would be nice though if this would switch to velocity. I may have to close radar omega again. So maybe a little bit of broad rotation here. It looks like yeah, my hotkeys are no longer working again. News of thunderstorm warning just got issued for this one too. So I'll probably have to refresh radar omega again. But a little bit of broad rotation there. Something certainly to keep an eye on. No mention of a tornado possible tag on this one, so it does look like there has been a damage report though. Quarter to ping pong ball sized hail. So a little bit of hail reported there near the Tupelo area. And they have issued a new severe thunderstorm warning for 50-mile-an-hour wind and 1-inch hail for Lincoln, Oklahoma, and Pottawatomie counties. That's probably going to be that eastern storm we were looking at just a few minutes ago. I would imagine that it's going to be that one.
A new radar-indicated tornado warning has been issued. Crap. Somehow I've turned on screen record. Okay, there we go. So again, yeah, the new severe thunderstorm warning that I was just talking about a minute ago, it is going to be for this eastern storm for 1 inch hail and 50-mile-an-hour winds. That's going to be, right now, looks like hail core is going to be centered over the Choctaw area right now. Quarter size hail and wind gusts up to 45 or 50, 45 to 50 miles an hour again. Most of your hail right now is going to be located over the Choctaw area, so east of the Oklahoma City, east of downtown Oklahoma City. And maybe even a little bit of hail as well back into the Norman area, kind of close to OU. Right there, maybe a little bit of quarter size hail mixed in there as well. So certainly something we got to keep an eye on there too, but looks like a lot more of the hail core is kind of gone. The hail core is pretty much gone near Tuttle right now. So we'll see if we'll continue to watch and see if it pulses back up or not. We're now down to one tornado warning right now, and it's going to be for the storm in Georgia. It's going to be on the storm in Georgia. And then we'll go back and take a look at the storm that we were just looking at a minute ago. But looks like there's going to definitely be a hook on reflectivity near the Tryon area here in, northeastern Alabama. So there's your hook right there. Take a look at our velocities real quick and see just how strong it is. New severe thunderstorm warning now for Cleveland and McLean County also just got issued. That's going to be for a little under 50-mile-an-hour winds, so 45 to 50-mile-an-hour winds. And 1 inch hail. New severe thunderstorm warning for Howard County, Arkansas until 6:30. 1 inch hail, 60-mile-an-hour wind. And a new flash flood warning as well for Arkansas, Grant, Jefferson, and Lincoln counties in Arkansas. I believe that's going to probably end up being same sort of thing. Between 2 and 3 inches have already fallen, and additional rain amounts of 1 to 3 inches possible. Again, like I said, with the other flood advisory and the other flash flood warning. Turn around, don't drown, don't drive through water over the roadway. Turn around, don't drown. Back to this tornado warning, though, that we have right now in Alabama. This is going to be to the north of the Rome, or excuse me, this is now in Georgia, actually, I believe. So just to the north of Rome, Georgia. Yeah, I think this is in Georgia now. So to the north of Rome, Georgia. A little bit of an uptick in the velocity right here. It is radar indicated rotation right now, so we're going to keep an eye on this and see if it tries to do anything funny or not. But right now, it's radar indicated. I guess I could change my, I need to change my graphic. Because we don't have a confirmed tornado warning anymore. But again, we're keeping an eye on this right now. Confirmed tornado warning, or excuse me, radar indicated tornado warning right now for Sublinga. This is again in Georgia. This is going to be moving toward the Calhoun area here in the next little while. So just a heads up. Take a look at correlation coefficient right now. Don't see anything too crazy right now, but certainly something we're going to continue to keep an eye on. See if there's a better radar site than this one. It's a little bit closer. I don't see anything right now that's much closer, but this is along a line of thunderstorms here. Severe thunderstorms that stretch all the way from, well, no longer severe, but southern Tennessee all the way down into Georgia through the Dalton area and down to just north of the Rome area. So we're just continuing to watch this one as it moves off to the east. Right now there's just a little kink in this line right here, and it's just enough rotation in that to prompt a tornado warning right there. And again, your area of rotation is going to be there, right there near the Sublinga area. It looks like they have gone ahead and issued a new severe thunderstorm warning out ahead of this line. Out ahead of this line for 3/4 inch hail and 60-mile-an-hour winds. So right now it's kind of transitioning over to more of a wind event, probably some higher area, really some higher areas of wind. Right here where you have these hotter reds, right here these pinks, probably some 60-mile-an-hour winds in that as well. Where's this at? A new mesoscale discussion just came out. Probability of watch issuance. 80%. So possibly a tornado watch coming soon. Let's see if I can find that real quick. I don't know if it's populated on my map yet. Looks like it's going to be probably, well, no, that's the flash flood mesoscale precipitation discussion. The mesoscale discussion hasn't populated yet. We do have a severe thunderstorm warning, though, down to the southwest of Clovis, New Mexico. Look at the velocities here real quick. Don't see anything crazy with velocity. Let's look at the reflectivity, though. So right now it looks like it's just a large hail event. This is tennis ball sized hail. This will be moving toward the Floyd area here in the next little bit. It's going to be all this in here is going to be hail, possibly up to the size of tennis balls. Possibly up to the size of tennis balls. So heads up if you're in the, if you know anybody in the Floyd area, and eventually places like Clovis and Portales in New Mexico. Damaging hail threat moving your way right now. Tennis ball size hail. And still some large hail with these storms out near the Paducah area as well. I think that mesoscale discussion I saw is this one right here. Let's see if I can get this mesoscale discussion to let me click on it. I may not be able to. Yeah, it's not letting me click on it. Let me click on it on here. So severe threat to increase through the evening with additional thunderstorm development. Watch bill will be needed to cover this risk soon. There's possibility of additional watch issuance out here. Not exactly sure. I mean, they have a watch already out. So I guess we'll see. They may be talking about further north up into the Lubbock watch area, or excuse me, weather forecast area is probably what they're talking about. Switch back over here to the storms near Oklahoma City. Certainly some heavy rain moving through the Oklahoma City metro right now. Maybe a little bit of small hail near downtown Oklahoma City would be in this area right here. Downtown would be about right there. Well, maybe if I can get it to draw. That would be downtown right there. So this little circled area would be possibly some small hail. And again, some more hail back over here to the east of Choctaw. And these storms are not moving very fast. So if we're getting heavy rains here, we definitely could see the possibility of some flash flooding here. And that is exactly why the National Weather Service has gone ahead and issued an aerial flood advisory as well. Stand by for just 1 second. All right, just wanted to open up my blinds here because I wanted to look out. It's looking a little bit dark. So I got storms moving my way. So just wanted to be able to look out and see what it looked like out there. Although I'm not under any severe thunderstorm watch or severe thunderstorm warnings where I am right now. Still continuing to watch this one down near the south of Slaughterville. This is right now the one that looks the most even close to remotely isolated. Maybe a little bit of hail near the Cole area here in McLean County. So maybe a little bit of hail right there near there. That would be quarter-size hail and possibly up to 50-mile-an-hour winds. I want to take a jog back south, though, real quick to our more stronger storms down in Texas. Trying to figure out which radar site's going to be best. I think it's going to be Lubbock. I think it's going to be the Lubbock radar site. It's going to be the best. Okay. These are all kind of a messier storm mode right now. Really just, they look to me a little bit elevated. All of them do. They've got a little bit elevated and a little bit multicellular.
They don't look, none of them really look like very strong supercells. Or not strong, but just very organized. Tennis ball size hail, though, on this one to the south of Paducah. Let's see if I can get a town to populate here. I don't know if there's even a town there. Does not look like there's even a town. Well, this is going to be near Finney. So Finney, Texas, Grow, Texas. Definitely some large hail right here. Possibly tennis ball sized hail. Moving toward Grow. So Grow, you got just maybe a couple of minutes where you might be able to get your car moved into, and if you got a place to put it, under some cover. Until that tennis ball hail reaches you. Back to the west of Roaring Springs, $50 size hail. And then down to the west of Knox City. This is tennis balls as well. Again, near Knox City, north of Aspermont, Texas. So again, there's going to be some tennis balls likely in this to the west of Rochester, Texas, and Knox City, Texas. I also just want to take a jump back real quick to our one tornado warning that we have. This one's again for Chattanooga and Floyd counties in Georgia. So this is near the Rome, Georgia area right now. Tornado warning in effect right now. Let's go back to it. We did have a hook on radar just a few minutes ago. Don't know if it's still there or not. Let's look at reflectivity.
A new radar indicated tornado warning has been issued.
Looks like we're getting a new tornado warning with this. So same one. It looks like they're just going to extend the warning. This looks like it's going to go ahead and include western portions of Calhoun. So Calhoun, you're now under a tornado warning right now. Again, it doesn't look extremely impressive on radar right now. Does not look overly impressive. But nonetheless, you're still under a tornado warning. So lowest level, most center part of the home, or lowest level, most center part of your home, or whatever building you're in right now. Trying to go back over to storm relative velocity real quick. So yeah, it looks like rotation right now is going to be over Everett Springs right now. Again, this is just radar indicated. This is not confirmed at this time, but nonetheless, we're going to still treat it like it's a tornado on the ground just because it is a tornado warning. We treat all tornado warnings with respect. Treat them all like they're the real deal. Heavy rain just started here at my house. And a flash flood warning. So a little bit of rotation there to the west of Calhoun. We're going to continue to keep an eye on that. We're going to continue to keep an eye on that. Not really heavy rain right now. Let's see. Let's go back. Let's go back and look at some more of the severe thunderstorm warnings right now. They have a considerable severe thunderstorm warning on that one in Stonewall and King counties in Texas. Run back to that one real quick. That one's again for tennis ball sized hail. Waiting on this to load. Unfortunately, being in Texas, we don't have a whole lot of great cameras. Texas does not have a lot of highway cameras or anything, so it makes it kind of hard to track storms without trackers. But again, tennis ball sized hail definitely near to the west of Rochester. Again, denoted by this area of pink and black right there. That's going to be large hail. And then again to the south of Paducah, also some large hail as well. Does look like a new severe thunderstorm warning here for the area of Spur, Dickens and Spur.
A new radar indicated tornado warning has been issued.
We just got a new tornado warning as well. Let's see. This is going to be... I don't know if this one is the one that just came through or not. Looks like this one is a different one. So let's run back there real quick. Two tornado warnings now right next to each other. So along the same line, this is along the leading edge of a complex of severe storms back here in Georgia. So yeah, you can see let's go to velocity real quick. I may have to switch back to my old radar because this is not running very well. So you can see two areas of rotation, two tornado warnings right now. This one's to the south of Chatworth, Georgia, and then there's also this area near Calhoun to the west of Calhoun. And a little bit of lightning with both of these as well. And certainly some damaging wind potential as well, where you see these brighter pinks, these bright pinks and all that. There could be some stronger winds in there, about 60 miles an hour. That's where the radar's picking up a little bit of strong wind. Looks like there's also potentially some more rotation in this Calhoun storm, closer to Calhoun right now. Is this updated? It's the last time this up. Okay. I need to see if there's another radar because this one is not picking up very well. I don't see another radar site because I'm kind of looking at it from the back side of the storm, so that makes it really hard to see much. Kind of in between two radar sites, so. And it's saying the closest one is the Huntsville, Alabama site. Which we're a ways away from that. Getting close to the fringe of it. And right now I'm gonna switch back to right now I'm trying to switch back to GR level X right now because I'm not happy with how Radar Omega is performing on my computer. It seems to be bloatware to me. Everything's super slow to open up, boot up when I'm live streaming. Still waiting on it to open up. But Radar Omega is really just bogged down and not really letting me do anything right now. I think I would rather use Radar Scope right now. Like I said, Radar Omega is just, ever since I started using it, hasn't been very good. Hang on a second. I'm going to try something. Y'all might lose me for a second. Alright guys, sorry, I'm back now. That's a live look at Georgia, near Gordon area. Looks like this is actually going to be much easier to use. Well, looks like it's going to be much easier to use GR Level X. It's running a lot smoother than Radar Omega was. Radar Omega was just freezing up constantly, so don't know what's up with that. Thanks for the super chat, Ham Live. I appreciate it. Glad to hear that you're a big fan of the channel. Definitely gonna try to stay safe tonight and hopefully dry. It looks like it's raining pretty heavily outside right now, so I'm gonna be staying inside tonight. But thank you for the super chat, buddy. Appreciate it, man. Looks like we did have a report here just a little while ago, about a hour ago, maybe close to an hour ago, 45 minutes ago, of a funnel cloud north of Pocasset, south of Minco. So funnel north of Pocasset and south of Minco. Again, this storm's not moving. This thing's just been sitting there dumping rain and hail for really the last hour or so. Hopefully I look a little bit, hopefully my stream looks a little bit more stable here. Trying to also get my telestration tool up as well, so that I can draw on the screen. Got it kind of rigged up, so it doesn't always want to work perfectly. And then function. That should.
Radar indicated tornado warning has been issued.
Annotate on screen. That should allow me to draw now. but I gotta turn it on. There we go. Okay. That was just a test drawing. Okay, so now we've got illustration on there. So space SRVs. Not really seeing any rotation in any of this stuff. Possibly a little bit of hail to the east of the Edmond area, approaching south side of Guthrie here. Would be here where this little green splotch is right there. Could be a little bit of hail mixed in there. And then possibly some more hail down to between Yukon and Bethany here that I've circled in white. Possibly some more hail there. And then a little bit more near Arcadia. Move back down the line here. Looks like there's definitely some approaching I-35 near the Goldsby area too. That would be right now, according to radar, right around Northwest 12th Avenue and West Burr Oak Road. And that would be this area right here for some 1-inch hail. Maybe even slightly larger. So just a heads up, and that'll be moving toward the Norman area here over the next little bit. South sides of Norman, so Highway 9 and I-35 and Highway 9 and Highway 77 to the north of between Norman and Noble. Not seeing anything as far as rotation though right now. Again, we do have 2 tornado warnings right now. I'm going to see if I can open up a second window of GR Analyst real quick so that I can show you guys that other storm so I can get back to that storm. And then also try and monitor the storms down to the south. So that was the Georgia cameras. Let me show you what it looks like right now in Oklahoma City. Currently it's just rain here. Rain and a little bit of storms. Rain and a little bit of storms here in Oklahoma City. But again, definitely some getting some reports of nickel-size hail and penny-size hail down near to the south of Norman right now, getting ready to move up toward the Norman area here in the next little bit. So that'll be approaching Norman here momentarily. But all these storms moving through the Oklahoma City metro right now are severe. Doesn't look like these ones in northeastern Oklahoma are severe yet, but they got some lightning on them. It looks like some another storm trying to go up near Taloga. So we'll keep an eye on that one as well. Again, this green box here is a flash flood warning. And again, it's just because these storms have not really moved. These storms have not really moved at all. Looks like we might be getting a flash flood warning here as well in northern Oklahoma City. Till 9 o'clock. I like how I have my notifications muted, but critical alerts on iPhones apparently don't allow you to mute those. Either that or I don't have something set up in my settings correctly. Probably something in my settings though, because for a young guy, sometimes I can be a little bit technically illiterate. Or technologically illiterate. Not always technically inclined. I am going to also pull this up on RadarScope because I'm going to try to pull up RadarScope because I want to show you guys yeah, my computer's freaking out and overloading. Apparently I'm overloading my overloading OBS, which is not a surprise at all. OBS does not run very good on this computer. Come on. Trying to get this to work. Trying to open up RadarScope, but it's not. It is locked up on. I don't know if you guys can still see me or not. But OBS keeps freezing up while I'm trying to get RadarScope reconfigured. Discard. Because I didn't have it open before I started live streaming, and now it's not letting me even see it. It's not even showing the product. I wonder if it's because I have it open on a different monitor. Yeah, it's because I have it open on my other monitor.
New information. This
Apparently,
tornado warning has been updated.
It apparently does not show up if it's not drug over to this one. And now it's still not showing up. Just bear with me for 1 second. Okay, it should be on that one there. There we go. There we go. So now RadarScope is showing up, because what I want to do is I want to bring RadarScope up while I'm trying to find something, so y'all can actually look at the radar and you're not having to watch me just dig around on different menus on the webcam websites or the traffic camera websites. I really need 2 computers to do this live stream. It's really a pain trying to work 2 computers, or to try to do it all on one computer, because once things start slowing down, it's a mess. Okay, so I'm going to stop that one real quick, and hopefully that will help speed things up for a second. Go over to George's website. Looks like they're talking about issuing some more warnings. We just got a new mesoscale discussion. Just trying to look through here and see if there's any cameras that are showing anything
with that storm I was talking about back in Georgia or not. Even their website does not like to run on my computer very well when I'm live streaming. My computer's great when I'm not live streaming, but when I start live streaming, everything's just bogged way down, so hopefully here soon I'll have a second one. But it's all a learning experience when you're just starting out. Quickly learn what you can and can't do with your computer's capabilities. I'm good at maxing out computers, though. That's for sure. I've got multiple different programs running on one computer. That computers aren't really meant to do that. And we do have a confirmed tornado warning, actually, back in New Mexico. And I don't know what counties that is. I'm going to try to go to that one. It's near that. It's on that storm that we were talking about earlier, though. It is confirmed, though. So I'm going to go ahead and switch real quick to confirm tornado. Trying to switch radars real quick. And I'll bring that back up. You are looking at right now the storms over Oklahoma. I wonder if I can actually bring it up on radar scope. Let me see if I can just bring it up on radar scope for the time being while I'm waiting on GR level X to populate, because it's taking its sweet time as well. Let's see. FDX. Hopefully FDX doesn't go down this time. Last time I covered a tornado out there, the FDX radar site crap bed. So again, this is near the Floyd area. And again, this is a confirmed tornado. Don't know how it was confirmed. I don't know if it was spotters or radar indicated. But there's definitely a rotation in this. The velocities are pretty strong there. So that would be to the east of Floyd. Now it looks like it probably went through Floyd. So we probably do. Let me look at correlation coefficient real quick and see if it's still on the ground or not. Let me see. Don't know if I can go back. It's not letting me lapse it. You have to kind of do some weird things with radar scope to get it to back up frames. Wow, that was a strong hook when it went through Floyd. You can see it. That's what it looked like just a couple of minutes ago. It ramped up pretty fast. Can't tell if it's still on the ground or not, though, right now. So I'm trying to load GR2, but it's frozen. Go back over here to radar scope. So again, we're watching this tornado warning storm right now in New Mexico. I don't know that I have any cameras that I can use in that area. I'm going to try to go back and look and see if there's any New Mexico traffic cameras. I don't know if theirs are live though. But again, we're still looking for this. This is to the southwest of Cannon Air Force Base. So if you're at Cannon Air Force Base, anybody you know is over there at Cannon Air Force Base stationed out there, give them a heads up, let them know. Tornado warned storm with a confirmed tornado is possibly headed that way. Let's see if I can figure out what is. I don't know what the National Weather Service office is for this area. Now radar scope's freezing up. There we go. Like I said, I'm maxing everything out right now, trying to play back traffic cameras, and I've got so many different tabs open right now, just trying to run the live stream. So again, this is to the southwest of Clovis, New Mexico. This is headed right toward the Clovis area, so you're not under a tornado warning right now, Clovis, but just a heads up, this is moving in your direction right now, and this is a supercell that's capable of producing a tornado, and it has a history of producing a confirmed tornado. Maybe getting somewhere now. It may be finally loading everything. But Microsoft Edge, being Microsoft Edge, doesn't want to load. And I can't run Chrome because it'll freak the computer out again, because Chrome is absolutely bloatware. Let's see if there are any traffic cameras in that area. New Mexico. They've got so much stuff on their maps, it takes forever to load anything. I hate when these states have all these default layers on their maps, because it takes a lot longer time to load any layers. Thought I turned everything off but cameras, but apparently not.
New information, this tornado warning has been updated.
So I just got an update on that tornado warning. It looks like it's actually in the Albuquerque watch office or warning office. Weather spotters confirmed tornado, damaging tornado and half-dollar size hail. Confirmed tornado located 10 miles west of Portales, moving northeast at 20 miles an hour. Looking at the New Mexico website, it doesn't look like there's any traffic cameras out there. So, unfortunately, does not look like I'm going to have a look at this storm in New Mexico. They don't. Looks like they don't have very many traffic cameras outside of the metro areas. Let's see if this one's going. That's east. There's the closest camera to that's going to be in Tucumcari, but so unfortunately we don't have a look at the storm, and that one's pointing east. So that's unfortunate. I'm just going to close Microsoft Edge because it's really killing me right now. But again, this is headed toward Clovis. I'll have a thing for you guys here in a second, a view of it here in a second on radar. Trying to get it back up. So it definitely looks like it's still got some strong velocities with it. Let me switch back over to level X and turn radar scope off. So there it is right there. It looks like the velocities have actually just weakened a little bit in the last radar scan. So that's some good news there. I'm going to have to... There we go. So there's your couplet right there. That would be your couplet. So looking back on velocity though, looks like I'm stuck in there we go, interactive mode. It's not. Probably gonna have to quit that and reopen it as well. Annotate. Okay, there we go. So yeah. Then I gotta change that back to white. There we go. Should be good to go now. Now that everything's kind of starting to work again. So there's the storm. There's a larger view of the storm. Doesn't look like it did earlier with that hook that I was showing you guys over on radar scope. It looked a lot more insane. This is it. Just about 20 minutes ago. Had a large hook. Looks like the hook's kind of... looks like it might be trying to form a new hook, though, on the southwest side of the storm in this area. So we'll see if this continues to form a new hook, kind of clears out, or what it's going to do here over the next few minutes. But it's still a tornado warning, still confirmed tornado warning at this time. So heads up again, anybody in Clovis, if you know anybody in Clovis, give them a heads up, make sure they are paying attention. But it looks like they may have actually just canceled the warning for now. So we'll see if it gets rewarned as a severe thunderstorm warning. But the velocities have come down on it. It doesn't show any tight rotation. It shows right now just a little bit of... right now it's just showing some broad rotation. Jump back over to the storms in the Oklahoma City metro right now. This is a old radar image apparently. Apparently it is not updated. I have to stop it and restart it. Again, I'm trying to run like 30 things on this computer right now, and it's not, my computer's not liking life right now. And then you try to run a second operating system too on top of that, because I'm running Windows right now on a Mac. So you're talking multiple operating systems stacked on top of each other. This computer is not happy. And now it's locked up. I may have to go back to Radar Omega. I'm gonna go back to Radar Omega. A little bit of thunder outside. There is a new mesoscale discussion. I'm going to try to bring it up here real quick. But it's going to take me a second. So I got to paste the... since I can't load it on my computer, because I'll crash the computer if I try to open up Chrome. Let's see if that works. There we go. So that is the latest mesoscale discussion I'm showing you guys right now. Looks like they're going to be issuing a mesoscale well, they have issued a mesoscale discussion, but looks like they're going to be issuing a likely a severe thunderstorm warning. I'm assuming it's going to be for this area in purple. Looks like it would, if there's a new warning or a new watch that gets issued, it's going to be somewhere between west central Oklahoma down into North Texas, just to north of DFW Metro. So just something to watch. We're going to keep an eye on that over the next few hours. And it does not look like they have reissued the tornado warning or any severe thunderstorm warnings for that storm out there in New Mexico. I don't see any warnings for it right now. There is another one though in Union County and Colfax County, New Mexico, for 60-mile-an-hour winds and 2-inch hail. See if I can get it to load real quick. There we go. That loaded actually really fast. So there is, whoops. Let me bring that back up. Hang on. I haven't heard much from my open spot today either, so I'm wondering if they haven't, kind of wondering if they're not active on the, sometimes the net on there is not very active. There we go. So that should have fixed it. There we go. There is a radar Omega. So this one looks like it's going to be to the south near Clayton. This is for 2-inch hail, which would be about, what, baseballs or tennis balls? Lime size hail. So right in here is going to be your area of large hail. Again, where the pinks and blacks are inside the storm. That's going to be your area for large hail. Let's go look at some more of these severe thunderstorm warnings. Stonewall, Texas. 1 3/4 sized hail. Let's see. Still severe thunderstorm warning in Oklahoma. 1.5 size hail. Haskell, Texas. We've got currently 29 severe thunderstorm warnings right now. And let's see. Go back to this one, the one in Stonewall. Actually, let me do something real quick. Well, some reason I'm having an issue with radar Omega again. 1 second. Let me try to fix this. Something's happened and it's broken again. It's no longer wanting to show the current display. And let me see if this fixes anything. I'm going to try to maybe fix something real quick. Give me just 1 second. Pause. No, that's not it. I'm trying to see if there's a way to change my zoom settings where I don't want it to do the whole, I think while I'm panning around and everything's trying to animate on the map, I think that's probably causing part of my issues. I think that's likely causing a lot of my issues with Radar Omega. We'll see if this fixes anything. Oops, clicked the wrong thing. Let's go back to this one. Hopefully this fixes it. So that should fix it. Did it not? There we go. Well, it's doing it again. It keeps freezing up and it's no longer something keeps happening and it's no longer showing the current display of the program. It locks up and doesn't want to show what's actually going on my screen. Let's see if that fixes it. Hopefully this fixes my issue. There we go. I think that's going to fix it. So again, large hail moving toward the Haskell area. This is for ping pong ball size hail. So if you're in Haskell, Texas area, you might want to move your car to some cover, because this whole area that I'm circling right now is going to be large hail. So if you're in that area, just be ready for some large hail. Looks like they do have a 95% watch issuance though on that mesoscale discussion. So we should be seeing a watch issued within the next little bit. They're probably going to wait and see until storms actually start to fire in that area before they issue the watch though, I would imagine. Take a look at some of these storms up here. Just a little bit of right now, just some light convection, not very strong convection, southwest of Altus, going into east of Childress area, so about the Quanah, Texas area would be about where that is. And then back up here in the Oklahoma City area, we've got heavier rain and even a little bit of hail mixed in there as well. Probably maybe a little bit of hail out near to the north of Arcadia, the east of Guthrie. So that would be about right here, east of Guthrie to the west of Kearney, kind of close to Meridian. So probably some heavy rain and gusty winds. Quarter size or $half size hail and 60-mile-an-hour winds. It's cleared out here in North Oklahoma City. And it's still raining down there near Chickasha, so definitely flash flood concerns there. Ping pong ball size hail, possibly going on on the east side of Norman. So north of Slaughterville, east of Norman, near Denver, Oklahoma. So that would be kind of getting close to Little Axe area. There's the hail right there. There's the Little Axe area. Let's see if I back this up, which direction this is heading. It's moving a little bit east, so it looks like it's headed directly toward Lake Thunderbird. Lake Thunderbird's going to be, whoops, I don't know how that happened. I guess it's this one. Yep. Other Telestrator, which I can turn off now. So Lake Thunderbird's going to be about right there, kind of underneath my box there, the information box. But I can't figure out how to turn those off. Those are kind of annoying too. I don't like not being able to click around on the map without it interacting somehow. But that's kind of the view around central Oklahoma right now. Just take a dive back a little bit to the southeast. Some stuff out near the Texarkana area. This is a tough area as far as radar coverage goes. There's not really a whole lot of not really any good radar sites out there. See which one the best one is when I click on this Queen, Arkansas one. This actually might be a different part of Arkansas. Nope. Let it reconfigure here. It's got to load all the data. So this is the storms in Arkansas. This is looking out of looks like LZK. I think that's the Little Rock site. So quarter size hail, quarter size hail, quarter size hail. So quarter size hail, 60-mile-an-hour winds with all this stuff out here, all these severe thunderstorm warnings here in southwest Arkansas. Over here off to the southeast, though, we've got. This is mostly going to be a wind and hail threat as well. Quarter-size hail and 60-mile-an-hour winds is pretty much what you're going to be finding from all this stuff stretching from east of the Memphis area, down to southern Arkansas and northern Louisiana, down to Mississippi, not Louisiana. All the way down to getting close to crossing over into western portions, northwestern Alabama. And it looks like those storms in Georgia are now getting ready to move into the Atlanta area here pretty soon as well. Let me reconfigure my map again real quick. Actually, where's the radar site for Atlanta? It's not showing up on my map. I'm gonna have to do this. Let's see. It's gonna be, no, that's Arkansas, Georgia, Cherokee, Pickens County. So this is just a line of storms right now. There were some tornado warnings with this a little while ago. Let's see if there's any rotation in there. Doesn't look like there's nothing that stands out rotation wise right now, so that's good. Right now it's just 60-mile-an-hour winds, and 60-mile-an-hour winds, it looks like it's going to be your main threat. Strong damaging winds, and maybe a little bit of hail, quarter-size hail in there. So that's the good news right now. No tornado warnings right now. And I just realized I forgot to change the thing back. It's really hard to remember to do that. So, again, we don't have any tornado warnings right now. We're back to 0 tornado warnings. So right now it's just severe. Right now it's just severe thunderstorm warnings. And it looks like they've canceled some of those warnings in Arkansas as well. So, and even some of the ones in Oklahoma City Metro are been canceled as well. So that would be why they're not showing up, because I toggled that thing off. I toggled off the things on accident, the radar sites. So yeah, this one near Chickasha is still severe. This one's been going on for the last few hours now. Down near Chickasha, Blanchard. Just trying to get my trying to get a traffic camera up kind of close to Chickasha if I can. But I'm struggling. Let's see if I can find something real quick. All right, so it looks like I was able to find one. This is looking off to the south. The closest I could find was, I think this is, can't remember exactly where that is actually. Go back real quick. It's not going to show me, I don't think, without exiting out of it. I'll have to send that back to PIP. 1 second. I forgot where this one was, but this is south of the Oklahoma City Metro is where this is going to be. So again, this one's south of the Oklahoma City Metro along, I believe, I-44. This should be looking south though. All right. So I wanted to put live over there in the corner so y'all know that it's live. See if I can find anything else. Looks like they have let the warning expire though. So that's some good news. That's no longer severe. Doesn't look like any of the storms, except for this one up here to the south of Stillwater. That's the only one that's still severe, and that's going to be probably quarter size hail as well. Yes, quarter size hail and 60-mile-an-hour wind. So they have expanded the severe thunderstorm watch too. It's going to include now Logan and Payne counties. So that should pop up here in just a few seconds. These are capable of being severe. 60-mile-an-hour wind and hail look to be the main threats with this, with the storms up here. Still don't have any tornado warnings right now. So that's the good news. It's definitely much darker right now than it normally is at this time of day. I do wonder if I do this though. One sec. I'm gonna try to add another camera. One second. Lose the traffic camera for a second. So I gotta take it out of picture in picture, so it'll lose it for just a second. It'll be frozen. All right, so there's another one. See if I can't get a couple more cameras going here. Just bear with me for a couple minutes. I'm trying to see if there's another camera on this severe storm up north. Trying to get another one going here. Should have one going here in just a second though. All right, there we go. So that's looking south. It's looking on I-30, or excuse me, I-35 out of Mulhall. So we're looking straight down at the storm. All right, so that should be a little bit better there, a little bit better of a viewing experience. I'm showing Mulhall, looking straight at the storm south. There's not really anything out of Langston or Stillwater that I could find. But that is Oklahoma City, downtown, and Mulhall. Downtown's pretty much cleared out, though, now at this point. Because there's not really anything outside of the metro. But still, for a $0.5 size hail, there's a severe thunderstorm warning right now to the south of Stillwater. Kind of, it looks like hail core just went straight through Langston. Still no tornado warnings right now either. So we're still in good shape. But again, a little bit of hail probably over $0.5 size hail over Langston area right now in Logan County. So they have, like I said, expanded the watch. Is this moving southeast now? We might have storms moving now southeast instead of northeast like we were. So the storm on the south side of Norman may be moving a little bit more to the southeast. Seen some just weird changes in storm motion the last couple of nights. Yep, moving a little bit more east-southeast than we were a little while ago. Still some severe thunderstorm warnings down here to the north of Abilene in northwest Texas too. So Caprock still got some severe thunderstorms out there. This one's just a lone supercell out here, so if there's going to be a tornado threat, it's going to be in this cluster of storms right now for the time being. Switch back to velocity here and see if there's anything hiding in there right now. We're just going to watch this one too, because like I said, I mean, this one has large hail. This is probably ping pong ball size hail and 70-mile-an-hour wind with this one. That's the threat with this one. It's a considerable severe thunderstorm warning. Considerable. Still waiting on our new watch to get issued. Again, they have a 95% watch issuance probability. Still at a 95% watch issuance probability. So we'll see. We'll see when they, like I said, it's probably going to be once storms actually start to fire before they actually issue it. It's usually how it goes. There's also a new considerable severe thunderstorm warning that just got issued in Mississippi as well. We'll go take a look at that one as well real quick. It's going to include Calhoun, Chickasaw, Itawamba, Lafayette, Lee, Pontotoc, Prentiss, Tishomingo, Union, and Yalobusha. It's going to be for
70-mile-an-hour winds and 1-inch hail. 70-mile-an-hour winds is definitely why it was warned as considerable. And here in just a second, as soon as this populates, I'll show you guys just this big swath of storms. It's just in this big cluster of thunderstorms. This is just going to be a big wind maker here, damaging winds all throughout this area. And again, some hail mixed in there as well. But really, this line of storms stretches all the way from, let's see, where does the watches start and end at? Or excuse me, the warnings. Looks like it starts from southern Tennessee, southwest Tennessee, stretches all the way down into Arkansas, just north of Louisiana. So that's a pretty big area of severe thunderstorms. All of that is severe in there. Large hail, damaging winds, and we'll have to keep an eye on some of these storms out ahead of the line as well, because this one already near Reform has a hook on it, getting ready to move. It looks like toward the Tuscaloosa area. Check the velocity on this one. Might need to reconfigure some cameras here in just a second and see if there's any near Tuscaloosa along Highway 82. Definitely a little bit of rotation in this as well. We're going to continue to keep an eye on it. This is going to be, again, near Ethelsville and Reform along Highway 82 and to the northwest of Tuscaloosa. It's moving a little bit more to the east, I believe. East-southeast, probably. Let's check. Well, that's the watch. Let's try to find the warning. Well, it says it's actually moving northeast. Those other storms were moving southeast. So this would actually put it more towards going towards Reform here in the next little bit. Since it's already in Alabama, I think I'm going to try to go find a camera real quick. Give me just a quick sec while I try to do that. Again, I'm continuing to watch this storm here. I'm trying to find a camera right now. So just bear with me for a second. Let's go back to reflectivity. You can see why I'm looking at it. It's got a large hook on it right now. I'm trying to see if there's a camera though near the town of Reform. I'm hoping that there is. That would be awesome if there's something northwest of Tuscaloosa and just allow us to get a good look. Alabama has pretty good traffic camera network. So does Mississippi. This is all east of Tupelo. So I'm just trying to look at the Algo cameras real quick. I'm looking in the right place, right? Let me look. Let me double check. Oh, Starkville. This is closer to Starkville. It actually does look like we do have a camera near Reform, I believe. But it's pointed more at the ground, it looks like. That's in Reform. Is this one also in Reform? This is near Gordo. Gordo would be to the southeast. This is looking... This one doesn't tell me what direction it's looking, though. But this is headed more towards Reform, so... Hopefully one of these cameras will be looking up a little bit more, but... I don't think that's going to be the case here. Let's see if this one... See if I can get this one in the system real quick. I may have to picture-in-picture this one again. May have to picture-in-picture this one. Let's see if I can't get this in the system real quick. algotraffic.com. Just trying to get, hope I get lucky here and see if I can't get one of these in. We will replace cam 1. Because we don't necessarily need Oklahoma City right now, since nothing's really happening in Oklahoma City. Actually, let's do this. Keep that one up, but hang on just 1 second while I try to configure this. And then move that off screen, and then I should be able to edit that. Crap. Moved it in a place where I won't be able to pull it back, so there we go. And then because I got to turn them on, and I want y'all to at least be able to see something while I'm trying to get it to work. So I don't want to just have like a bunch of moving around on the screen and making everybody disoriented. Because limitation in OBS is that you can't limitation in OBS is you can't just do things the easy way. It'd be awesome if the map would work though, because it's, like I said, these states will put all this stuff on there that I can't turn off all these different construction zones and stuff, and all that adds time when I'm trying to load it. It's just more crap for it to load, and when I'm trying to stream, I'm pushing all the bandwidth that I got. So where is that camera that I was just looking at? I was just looking at a camera. I think it's this one. But the cameras are gone away again. The cameras aren't even selected. There we go. Again, no tornado warning on this right now, but it's got a large hook on it, so that's why I'm trying to get some eyes on it real quick. I want to get some eyes on this storm. I wonder if I can just search that city. Oh, now it's got a whole thing popped up there.
Can I not just search? Reform. Yep, nope, I can't search the city. Crap. Now it's like zooming into Texas. It's very, very finicky here. And it's editing the one that I didn't want to edit. So that's awesome. Might as well just delete that one at this point. Since I'm already editing the one that I didn't want to edit. I was trying to keep Oklahoma City up so y'all had something to watch, but I think I'm going to have to reload this because that's not, I think it's frozen now. Trying to get this camera up though near Reform so that we can get some eyes on the storm. It's not quite working out for me though. It's totally frozen up and won't refresh. Come on. Reload. Okay, there we go. But again, they've got so much crap turned on these maps. Like road conditions, I don't need that on. I don't need crash on. Don't need road work. I don't need the radar. I've already got one of those. Don't need state facility. Don't need traffic layer. Don't need ASAP. Don't need 511. The weather alerts can help me though. Turn the crashes off. And hopefully with all that crap off, it'll actually just load the cameras. Of course it's doing this again. I wonder if I can just search 82. And I've locked it up again. Their website's not working very good. It's still got a big hook though on it. We'll come back to that in a minute if it wants to unload or if it wants to unfreeze. Maybe it'll unfreeze here in a minute. But again, we still got a large hook on this thing. Trying to keep an eye on it and see if the velocities crank up or not. There is a new tornado warning though that just got issued. We'll go to that here in just a second. Just while we're here, I just want to point this out.
A new radar indicated tornado warning has been issued.
That new tornado warning is going to be for Haskell and Jones counties in Texas. So a radar indicated tornado right now, or a radar indicated tornado warning. But right now we've got this storm to the west of Reform, Alabama. To the west of Reform, Alabama right now. That's got a little bit of a spin in it right now. Some rotation in it for sure. So we got to keep an eye on that one. I do want to go to that tornado warning though real quick. I want to jump over there and talk about that. So let's go back to the radar real quick. We'll go down to that tornado warning in Haskell, Texas. That is our only tornado warning of the day right now. We could see that one, though, in Alabama ramp up here in a minute. So we got to keep an eye really on both of these storms. So I'm waiting on the radar to load real quick on that one. I'm going to go back and see if I can't finish messing with this camera in Reform and get it up. There we go. So this is in reform. This is close to where that tornado warning, if it gets issued, may be. So camera should load here in just a minute. Of course, I need to change the city though real quick. So hopefully that'll load in a minute. But again, there is a tornado warning right now near Haskell, Texas, to the south of Haskell, Texas. See if this town will populate here. Between Haskell and Anson along 277. Don't know what this town is right here. It's not populating for me. It's Stamford, Texas. So it's close to Stamford, Texas. And looking at the velocities here. Here, let's go back because that's messed up. So there's your reflectivity right there. There's your hook. There's your hook right there. So that thing is wrapping up right there. Just to the north of Stamford, Texas. Unfortunately, Texas has a terrible traffic camera network, and pictures are only updated every like 10 seconds or something. So or 10 minutes or something like that. It's a pretty bad traffic camera system in Texas. Unfortunately, the Alabama ones though, they'll time out. They don't typically stay going very long. And it's not even loading. So we'll see if I can get that back up here in just a second, but it's probably not going to load. But again, tornado warning right now near Stamford, Texas. This is going to be near Haskell. And you can see the velocities are continuing to ramp up here. There's going to be your area of rotation right there, north of Stamford, Texas, between Haskell and Anson. This is radar indicated rotation right now. There's no ground confirmation at this time. But that's your couplet right there, tracking right over Highway 277 in Texas. This is going to be heading... let's see, this is moving, I believe, to the southeast. I believe this is moving southeast. Yes, this is moving southeast. So eventually, places like Albany and Throckmorton may be in the line of fire here with the storm. So just a heads up. Not under a tornado warning for you guys there right now, but this is actually moving right toward the town of Stamford. So again, area of rotation is going to be right here over Highway 277, south of Haskell, between Anson and Haskell, over the town of Stamford. So we're continuing to watch it. Unfortunately, there's no cameras in Texas. Velocities kind of continue to get a little bit stronger. Let's go back to storm relative velocity. So you can see a little bit better on storm relative velocity. It's a little bit cleaner than on base velocity. But again, there's your area of rotation right there. So there it is on reflectivity again. We've got a hook on this storm. There's your hook right there. And there's your inflow right there. Unfortunately, our Alabama traffic camera is not quite panning out. Worked when I opened it in Safari, but it's not opening up now. So velocity's kind of increased in the last radar scan. So it's still got a tight velocity signature right now on radar. It's getting a little bit tighter in the last couple scans, so this thing could produce a tornado anytime. So if you're in this town of Stamford, lowest level, most center part of the home, your home or business or building that you're in, kind of broaden out a little bit more in that scan, but it's still tight enough to warrant a tornado warning for sure. So if you're just joining us, we are watching a tornado warned storm to the north of Stamford, Texas. That's going to be this little town right here in the area that I've kind of circled. It's going to be this town right here, Stamford. And we're watching it because of this area right here of rotation just north of town. And this is moving off to the southeast. Might be getting a new area of rotation also developing back to the west of that original mesocyclone as well. So there could be potentially a handoff going on. We'll just have to kind of see how this plays out. I do want to go back to our severe thunderstorm warning back in Alabama real quick too, and just check on it. Trying to find it right now. I'm trying to find it on my list. I believe it's this one. It's going to be the storm near Reform, Alabama. Just want to go back to it real quick. Still can't get the camera to load, unfortunately. So it no longer has that hook shape to it on radar. Not so much. Probably about to get a little bit of small hail in Reform. And probably a little bit of 60-mile-an-hour winds and stuff going on in there too. So could get a little bit of hail in Reform, Alabama here in the next couple of minutes. But again, the big show right now is going to be across the Texas Cap Rock, where we have a tornado warning right now. Again, this is for Haskell and Jones counties in Texas. They may have updated this warning to a confirmed.
New information. This severe destructive thunderstorm warning has been
Still
updated.
showing radar indicated, but I see a icon here. National Weather Service employee reported 2 brief tornado touchdowns, so I don't know why the warning is not showing to be confirmed, but so I'm going to go ahead and change that to confirmed tornado, since there is a report, there is a spotter report of a confirmed tornado. Go back and check velocity real quick. Looks like there's still definitely an area of rotation. Still north of Stamford here. Right over 277. This storm's just not really looking like it's moving a whole lot. How fast is this actually moving? Moving southeast at 25. Looks not as Hook's not as impressive as it was earlier. Trying to look through and see if there's any other new mesoscale discussions out right now too. Don't see any other ones other than the ones that we talked about a little while ago. Still no new watch. And it looks like they, in the latest forecast discussion, have kept pretty much the same outlook, the SPC. So I don't see anything really all that new. Gonna see if there's another traffic camera, because in Oklahoma because we just got a new severe thunderstorm warning for Noble and Payne counties. I don't think there's going to be anything, though, in that area. There are some still cameras, but I don't. A lot of the time, those are, one, are not online, and two, they don't look at anything. They're just really sensor cameras. It does not look like I'm going to have anything, unfortunately, in that area. Really, once you get up past Guthrie, there's not a whole lot of, or past Edmond, there's not a whole lot of anything. Oh wait, I might have one. That's K County though. Let's see if that one, I-35 and Chicasia River, that's north. That's a sensor camera. KPOE, point of entry. Is there any? Let's see, I-35, Kansas, south. It's a little bit dark down there. Hang on one second. Sorry, I got a phone call there. Still watching the storm though. I couldn't find a camera in Oklahoma that really was all that great to get any eyes on that storm. But severe thunderstorm warning for Noble and Payne counties again. And the majority of these, aside from this one, the majority of these severe thunderstorms are not really anything impressive. This is the best looking storm right now, and it's starting to become a cluster of thunderstorms pretty fast. There were 2 tornado reports, though. A brief tornado touchdown 5 miles northwest of Stanford about 15 minutes ago. So as of right now, we don't have any confirmed tornado reports within the last 15 minutes. So I'm going to drop back down to just a tornado warning. But again, we're still continuing to watch this storm right here. Let's go back. Base velocity. But just got a phone call. Apparently, Phil Robertson from Duck Dynasty has passed away. So that's what the phone call was to tell me Phil Robertson passed away. And I'd just seen that right before the phone call, and was looking at that before I looked at the SPC. Still need new mesoscale discussions out right now. Don't see anything too crazy right now. New severe thunderstorm warning for Scott County in Mississippi. But we're still watching this rotation. It's not as tight as it was a little while ago, back when it was producing just to the northwest of Stanford, Texas. But we're still watching it. And I clicked the wrong button again. So while that reloads, I will be right back. I'm going to make a quick pit stop real quick. And I will be back here in just about a minute or two. Give me just 1 second. Alright, I'm back now. Should be good for the next little while. Seeing some incredible pictures right now out of the storms in northwest Texas right now. Some incredible structure on those. Unfortunately, I can't show them to you because they're other chasers, and I don't have any chasers for me right now. Probably a long ways away from that. Probably a long ways away from having the chasers. But it does look like that hook's tightening up again, so we're certainly keeping an eye on it. It's definitely embedded supercell in this kind of complex of storms that's out over northwest Texas right now. But you can see it's got a nice looking hook on it right now. So it's getting good inflow because there's nothing out ahead of it. So there's your hook right there. So it's just sitting there sucking in all that warm juicy air. And they're still in the 80 over 65 degree dew points down there with a southeast wind. So this thing has got plenty to work with. The storm's got plenty to work with here. Again, unfortunately, Texas doesn't have any cameras in that are actually worth a crap. Their traffic cameras are all stills, unfortunately. So I don't have a way to show you guys traffic cameras or show you guys a picture of what's going on. But just get on social media and look, and you'll see what I'm talking about. This storm is absolutely nuts right now. I'm looking at it on X right now. It's looks pretty dang awesome. I wish I could see that person right now. Yep, just seeing some amazing structure. Yep, I would agree. Some of the best structure today. People are just posting pictures all over the place. It really is incredible. Go search the hashtag Texas TXWX. And wow, that storm put on a heck of a show. About DVD sized hail. Bigger than softballs. Some absolutely incredible pictures. Beautiful LPs. This rotation's been nearly stationary for the last little while. I mean, this has not really moved at all. This has not moved really at all. It's now southeast though. It appears it's now southeast though of Stanford. So still continue to watch this closely. Still though trying to see. I definitely don't see any pictures that I can use right now.
lots of videos too of the RFD on this storm. Flash flood warning for Grady and Canadian counties in Oklahoma, by the way. Flash flood warning. Because I think that storm is still nearly stationary up there as well. I think we've got another. We've had several nearly stationary storms tonight. Trying to go back up there though, because we still do have some severe storms in Oklahoma. Also, I would not be surprised to see them issue the severe thunderstorm or whatever watch they're going to issue here in the next little bit back into Texas, because we're starting to see some storms going up near the Mineral Wells area. And I'll show you guys that here in just a second. Show you guys that here in just a minute. Trying to get the Oklahoma City radar up to load. It's not wanting to load. I'm also trying to pull radar scope up on my iPad again, because it's also not wanting to work. It runs poorly even on an iPad. Shoot. There we go. So yeah, we do have 4 severe thunderstorm warnings right now in Oklahoma. How did that happen?
And these really are still looking pretty multicellular. Sorry, I'm trying to do 3 things now. Trying to get logged back into Radar Omega on my iPad. Apparently it logged me out somehow. We do need to keep an eye on this storm, though, near Shawnee, because it's kind of out ahead of the complex of storms. So we do need to keep an eye out there. I don't know where all these static crashes keep coming from that are in my headset. There we go. There is a new severe thunderstorm warning, though, that just got issued for the Oklahoma. This does include Oklahoma City proper. For quarter-size hail and 60-mile-an-hour winds. So this will include downtown Oklahoma City. So with that, I am going to reopen my downtown Oklahoma City camera again. This is the one up in Mulhall that I have right now open. But since that Alabama one didn't work out, I might as well make use of that one. Hopefully I'll have a lot more of these kinks worked out over the next few live streams. I'm still trying to get in the swing of things and trying to figure out how to do everything with the technology that I have. Technology that I have is, I'm on an old Mac. So this thing is not the best thing to stream on for sure. That's not a great camera. Doesn't really show. Probably gonna want more looking north to see much. South of 240. Let's see about this one, maybe. It's pointed straight down also. Let's see about this one pointing north. There's not really any cameras that point almost directly up at the sky. Getting a few lightning strikes though in the shot. Let's see, maybe this one's good. It's I-35 to South 29th. No, that one's not great either. There's not very many good cameras that show downtown. That would need to be a west camera. That shows downtown. Let's see about this one. I-235 at Sheridan, maybe. Looks like a little bit of rain. Let's try this one. I-235. Looking west. Shows downtown a little bit better. So that's downtown Oklahoma City. Right there. And let me relabel this one real quick. There we go. So we got that one up in Mulhall that we're keeping an eye on too. Currently though, we have no tornado warnings. By the way, we have once again dropped off all of our tornado warnings. We're back to only severe thunderstorm warnings now. Trying to keep an eye, though, on the metro. I don't see anything concerning in the way of any rotation right now. So, like I said, we're just keeping an eye out there. New severe thunderstorm warning, though, for Grady County. We'll go to that here in just a second. So that's going to be down here near, I believe it's this one near Chickasha. I think they just reissued it. So yeah, there's severe storms all over the metro. All over the Oklahoma City metro. So this is for Caddo and Grady County. 60-mile-an-hour wind and 1-inch hail. But again, it's really just a big complex of storms at this point. And a flash flood warning is also in effect as well. Let me see if I can turn that on real quick, actually, because I just noticed those haven't been showing up. Let's see. I don't know how to do it in Radar Omega. I'm still pretty new to Radar Omega. So let's see. There we go. Flash flood warnings. Heck, I might even turn on special weather statements too. I wonder if you can filter though. So yeah, we got some flash flood warnings though that encompass most of the Oklahoma City metro right now. So keeping an eye on the flooding threat, because Oklahoma City does flood. Which I might go and change my Mulhall camera and see if there's anything in the areas where it typically floods. Because some of our highways here flood. And it's really not doing anything up there in Mulhall right now either. Actually, we'll go look at this, see if there's anything near this one in Shawnee. We'll see if there's anything out on that. Any cameras out near Shawnee. Don't think there is. But you never know. It's kind of sometimes a mixed bag. Sometimes there is and sometimes there's not. Yeah, it doesn't look like any cameras near Shawnee. There's these, again, these sensor cameras, but those sensor cameras aren't, they're not moving images. And they're usually just pointing, they're a static image. I think just for traffic, keeping an eye on traffic conditions. Trying to find some traffic cameras. It doesn't even look like there's any down at Moore. Looks like the last traffic cameras are in Moore, not Norman. I-44 and 96th Street. Should be raining pretty hard down there. Should be raining pretty hard all along I-40 right now. Getting some good lightning strikes up here though on the north side. There's a good rainy shot. It's kind of out by the just west of the airport.
Airport Road. Just trying to find a good camera that's actually shows anything good. Does West camera show anything? No. And it's definitely raining hard on the west side of town right now. Northwest 10th show anything interesting? This might actually be the best one. See Boulevard and Penn. East should show downtown. Maybe not. This one might show. Just trying to find anything that might be a good camera to use. Oklahoma City Boulevard and Lee. That shows downtown. West, east. Shields. Just trying to find a good camera that shows us anything right now. I'll stick with this one for now. Let me rename this one. Lots of lightning out there too, so we got to keep an eye out for house fires. There's also some heavier rain moving into the Tulsa area as well. Just so anybody up in Tulsa area knows. Still no tornado warnings right now. I do want to take a... want to go back down to that storm we were looking at earlier, though. To the north of Abilene. Go keep an eye on that one. But as you can see on the cameras, we got some heavier rain now moving into the Oklahoma City area. Frequent lightning as well. There were multiple reports of tornadoes, though, down there near Haskell, Texas. Or Stanford. Brief tornado touchdown. There were like 3 reports. A couple of 1-inch hail reports. Imping report of a quarter-size hail. Heck, even one of 1 3/4. So still probably some large hail actually getting ready to move toward the Stanford area right now. No tornado warning with this right now, though. The tornado warning has been canceled or allowed to expire. But just want to check real quick at velocity. Maybe still a little bit of a broad rotation. but certainly nothing. Certainly no rotation like we were seeing earlier with this storm. I do want to show you guys though real quick. There is a new cell developing near Mineral Wells, Texas. Again, we're still waiting. It's kind of a wait and see game right now to see when they're going to issue the severe thunderstorm watch, because there has been a mesoscale discussion that said they were going to issue a severe thunderstorm watch. This is looking at it from the Fort Worth radar site down near Burleson, Texas. Let's zoom in there real quick. Get a look at it. Really, it just looks like a blip on radar at this point. It's not severe, not really even strong. It's just heavy rains moving into the Mineral Wells area right now. So we'll see. We'll just have to keep an eye on this one and see what it does. Again, it's out ahead of all the other storms. So it's kind of out on its own. If it can strengthen, we've still got temperatures 80 over 65 right now. Maybe a little bit higher dew points. 87 over 71. So we still got plenty of instability to work with in that area. It's still a southeast wind. So if this can blossom up into a storm, we'll see. We'll just kind of have to see what the storm decides to do over the next course of a little while. As you can see, it's just pulsed up in the last little bit. Hasn't really done anything crazy. It's just been minding its own business for the most part. Getting some pretty gusty winds here, looking out the window. Sorry to grab some food. I'm getting a little bit hungry here. Been sitting here for a few hours now.
Storms are still rolling through Oklahoma City. You can see on the traffic cameras. Right now, the storm, though, south of Haskell, Texas, is starting to look a little bit more like a wind threat. See, it's just starting to really just bow out. Could still see a spin up or two out of that, but for the most part, I think it's really just going to be a hail and damaging wind threat. Did also just get a new severe thunderstorm warning, too, down in southwest Oklahoma for Comanche, Jackson, Kiowa, and Tillman. It's going to be for a 60-mile-an-hour wind and a little bit greater than 3/4-inch hail. So we'll take a look at that real quick. It's not too far. It's pretty much actually right on top of the Frederick radar site. Should be able to see this one actually pretty well. So that storm that was moving through Oklahoma City is no longer severe. It has now dropped below severe limits. Still a couple more severe thunderstorm warnings, though, up near Kingfisher and Okarche. Or back to the west of Okarche. Again, this one's just going to be damaging winds and hail. .60-mile-an-hour winds, because 60-mile-an-hour winds is right at the threshold for severe weather, or for severe thunderstorm. Sorry, I'm just trying to snack real quick. I'm getting really hungry. Hopefully I'm not blowing out the mic with trying to eat. Really, everything's kind of at a lull right now. Again, it's all marginally severe. Nothing's really going crazy right now. I mean, everything's also kind of more of just a messy storm mode right now. There's over 61 active alerts right now. 25 severe thunderstorm warnings, and most of those are going to be out east. But these are all really hailers. Not really any of these are isolated supercells that are rotating crazy. That's just hail. Getting ready to move toward the Kingfisher area here in the next little bit. Do want to jump down though to the severe thunderstorm warning down in Texas. It's going to be in Lamb and Hale counties. This has a considerable tag on it for large hail. I believe it was about 2-inch hail. Yeah, it looks like Oilton probably just got plowed over by a pretty good hailstorm. That's showing tennis balls, so Oilton probably just took tennis balls just a few minutes ago. Back in Oilton, Texas. Sudan, Texas also probably just took some tennis balls as well. But again, most of these storms today have just been hailers. There's been a couple of tornado reports, but for the most part, everything's just been hail. So far, so good. Yeah, Oilton probably just got nailed by a large hail core. This was, how long ago was this? Lost my time. This was at about 8:32, so Oilton probably just got hit by a nasty hail core. And it sat over it for a few minutes, and it's still possibly dumping a little bit of hail. Viewer report to the media of a 2.5-inch hail, which would be tennis ball. So considerable. That's I mean that's definitely destructive hail. Not really any rotation in that storm though right now. Not seeing a whole lot in the way of rotation. These are just really hailers. These are just hailers. Do want to keep an eye on this one near Oilton, though. It does look like it could be trying to form a hook back here to the southwest of Oilton. That would be along Highway or County Road 1072 and Highway 70. So we're just going to keep an eye on that and see if it does form the hook or not. Right now, there's nothing in the way as far as leading me to believe that there is a tornado imminent. But we just want to keep an eye on that though, because there's nothing out ahead of it. So when you don't have anything out ahead of it, sometimes you can get some spin ups out of that, or not out of that, but there's not a whole lot blocking it, so it's just getting warm, juicy air. But we are sitting over 65 over 54 right now. It doesn't take a lot though out in the Cap Rock to produce a tornado. You don't need a lot. In fact, you actually need a little bit less. It's not really the Cap Rock. It's more of the Panhandle. But the Panhandle still, you don't need a lot. A little bit goes a long way in the Panhandle of Texas. Again, back down here
near Crosbyton. Really just damaging winds and hail as well. Hail size is up to 1 inch. And 60-mile-an-hour wind. Again, a little bit more of a messier storm mode. Nothing crazy with that right now. Golf ball size hail report in Haskell. That was about 8:41 p.m. Or Stamford in Haskell County. So Stamford's just been getting hammered for the last couple of hours. Last hour or so, roughly. And they're probably still getting hammered right now because I'm seeing another hail core right over Stamford. I mean, they've just been getting beat. So there's your hail core right there. And again, that's right over the Stamford area. Stamford's going to be about right there. Well, if it'll draw. That's Stamford right there, where I just put the X. So yeah, they're getting beat on the north side of town right now. If not in town too. But that would be Stamford. I've been through there a few times. So, again, big hail core right there. Tennis ball sized hail. We could be seeing another hook trying to form right now to the southeast of Stamford. I mean, this thing's just been sitting here for the last little bit. And that would be your hook right here, trying to form again. So just a heads up to folks of you east of Stamford. South side of Lake Stamford. Don't really see anything in velocity yet, but reflectivity, you can definitely see the hook trying to reform. Again, right about there. Go back to velocity here. Velocity's kind of come up just a little bit, but again, not really any rotation. Or not any strong rotation, rather. Could be a little bit of rotation in there. It's still pretty broad. We're definitely going to keep an eye on it. Like I said, it's trying to form a hook, so it seems like it could be in the early stages of headed that way. No tornado warning, though, right now. Still no tornado warnings active in the United States right now either, by the way. Another considerable severe thunderstorm warning for Hale and Lamb counties in Texas. 60-mile-an-hour wind and radar indicated 60-mile-an-hour wind and an 1.75-inch sized hail. That's for hail and Swisher. I'm gonna see if that'll populate on here real quick. Hail, it's probably this one. There's also a destructive tag on that Haskell, Jones, Shackelford, and Throckmorton cell that we were just looking at for 80-mile-an-hour wind. So this hail in Lamb County storm is going to be, it's that Oilton one we were looking at. That's actually headed into Plainview, and Plainview is a little bit bigger of a town in Texas, in the panhandle of Texas. And again, that's for golf ball size hail. So if you live in Plainview, now's a good time to go move your car. If you know anybody that lives in Plainview, give them a heads up. Let them know they need to get their car
New
moved
information.
indoors.
This severe destructive thunderstorm warning has been updated.
And that's the one that I was just talking about for the wind. We'll go back to that one here in a second. Again, massive hail core here near Halfway, Texas right now. Halfway, Texas on the north end of town is probably getting just beat to crap right now by hail. But large hail core right now getting ready to move towards Plainview, Texas. So again, if you know anybody in Plainview or you live in Plainview yourself, now's a good time to move your car under some cover. Protect your car, protect anything that get your pets indoors. Because that'll do some damage for sure. Golf balls will total a car. Again, that's for golf balls and 60-mile-an-hour winds. So you could very well get wind-driven golf ball size hail. That's pretty destructive. I want to jump down though real quick to that destructive severe thunderstorm warning if I can find it. This is a destructive storm, 80-mile-an-hour wind for Haskell, Jones, Throckmorton, and Shackelford counties in Texas. Believe that's going to be that one that we were just talking about. Near Stamford. It is going to be that one. I believe. Yeah. So this has 80-mile-an-hour wind in it. So this has a destructive tag on it. So if you live southeast of Shackelford, or not Shackelford, excuse me, Stamford, you might have some time to batten down the hatches if you got some loose items out there you don't want blown away. Trampolines, hopefully those are already strapped down, because they'll be gone tomorrow with the 80-mile-an-hour straight line wind. They will be gone. So the hook's not as well pronounced as it was earlier. There's still a little bit there. Still would be about right here. There is a little bit of a velocity signature in here, and sometimes with these higher winds, you can get spin-ups in that. this would work. Dang it. Apparently there's reports of trees blown down on the south side of Stamford. That's about a minute ago report. That report's about a minute ago. So yeah, still watching a destructive hail and windstorm right now. It's going to be near Stamford, Texas. Again, for 80-mile-an-hour winds and large hail. Still getting some rumbles of thunder here. But don't even see any storms here. Do have a severe thunderstorm warning down though near Chickasha once again. That's for quarter-size hail and 60-mile-an-hour winds. Still that one down south in southwest Oklahoma, 60-mile-an-hour winds and a little bit bigger than 3/4 inch hail. And another one out near Hinton, Oklahoma, quarter-size hail, 60-mile-an-hour winds. So that's really the majority of the storms right now is just quarter-size hail and 60-mile-an-hour. This is the lone one right now that's really all that crazy. Change cam 2 again. Beautiful shot of downtown. But I think I'm going to go a little bit closer. Is that storm? Yeah. Point it down here where we have the storm at. Of course, that camera's not working. That one looks like a... I don't even know what. Patrick at OKC. Let's check this one. I think that camera might be down. Check this. Still raining in north side of Oklahoma City. Don't see anything bigger. Some of these cameras are just pointed in a terrible direction.
It's at 15th, right? Yeah, 15th or 25th. Wow, beautiful lightning bolt. Too bad I didn't have the camera up yet. Trying to figure out which direction I want to point it. Might be able to see something on this one. Does look like this storm has weakened a little bit more in the last few scans. So that is some good news. Actually, I wonder if this to the east. If I point this one to the east. Oh no. Like I said, some of these are just not pointed in a very great direction. Some of them are fine, but some of them don't even make sense either. Kilpatrick at Broadway. Where's the lightning at? Sorry, I'm trying to get you guys a more interesting shot, but it's not quite working out because there's just not a lot of cameras. That's at Reno. There we go. There was a strike in that camera shot. So probably be able to see some lightning in that. I don't know how much of a delay it is though. But there is a new severe thunderstorm warning back on the storm back behind this one, to the south of Haskell near Stanford. That one's also going to have some hail in it as well, back to the west of Anson. So this will probably be moving toward the Anson area here pretty soon. That's half dollar size hail as well, 70-mile-an-hour winds. This one still has 80-mile-an-hour winds on it. This warning's only lasts for 8 more minutes, though. Still nothing really all that impressive with the velocities other than probably seeing some 70 to 80-mile-an-hour winds right now moving through Anson. Report of an egg-sized hail, hen egg-sized hail, back near Olton. That's that one we were talking about just a few minutes ago that had considerable hail report on it.
But again, still some strong winds back near Anson. I do want to go back and check that storm back near. I don't know if it's still. I don't know if it held itself together or not near Mineral Wells. It doesn't look like it did. Looks like it fizzled out. So that's some good news. That storm pretty much has fallen apart at this point. That one we were watching just a little while ago that was trying to go up near Mineral Wells. Well, it's still there. It's just moved off down near Glen Rose and is still not severe. Trying to switch to this radar, but it's not wanting to do so. All right, so this is that storm that I was talking about just a minute ago that kind of went up. Really, it's all it is a shower. It's not even really a storm. I don't even see any lightning with that. So right now we are all clear in the Dallas-Fort Worth area. We had one attempt at a storm trying to fire up, but certainly didn't pan out. So right now we're all clear in North Texas. Apparently the DFW Airport Terminal Doppler's offline. Good thing they got the Dallas Terminal Doppler for left field. But Terminal DFW air is apparently out. T-Dal is still open though. We're still online. Not seeing anything on it though. I do want to just jump back up into Oklahoma though real quick. Oh, that's good. The Tulsa Airport, TTUL, is apparently offline too. A lot of these terminal Dopplers have been offline lately. All over the place, not just Texas and Oklahoma. Still no tornado warnings right now. We're still sitting in good position. But we do have another severe thunderstorm warning coming out of, or severe thunderstorm coming up out of Chickasha here in the next little bit. I do believe I see a outflow boundary from these storms on radar. Which we need to keep an eye on because that could lead to more storms forming here in the next little bit. Radar is frozen up again. But this right here could potentially lead to more storms forming in the next little bit. Actually, that actually could be the front. It actually might be the cold front. It's actually probably the cold front. Because looking at the METARs, looks like we're sitting at like 66, but that I can't tell if it's rain cold air, or if it's a gust front. Because can't get my radar to respond and actually let me see it. That actually looks like a gust front. So that's probably a gust front from these storms. So outflown boundary, we could possibly still get some more storms to form, which should happen either way. We should start to kind of fill this area in throughout the overnight hours here. So this area we could see development within the next few hours, especially given this front right here, or this boundary right there. Maybe I can draw. But this boundary right here could lead to the development of more storms here in a little bit. So, something that we got to keep an eye on. Even though we do have a north wind down to here, or an east wind at least. So boundary might be up there. I don't know. I haven't looked at any surface maps or anything lately. Let's look at the models. Let's look at the latest HER, because it just ran, so we should. Trying to get the, actually, so yeah, that might have been the front. So it looks like we still have the warm front is in southern Oklahoma now. So or the cold front. So we're still in the 80s in Texas, and really the cold front's down to the Red River right now. I do want to show you guys the reflectivity though. So it's still going to rain and storm overnight tonight, and all that stuff back there is back on the cold front right now. So what the models are showing right now, as far as the rest of tonight goes, once this loads, I can show you guys. Maybe. Still waiting on it. It's not wanting to play frame by frame. I think it has to load everything. So it's still showing more stuff, more storms developing overnight, and eventually we could possibly have one or two storms form out ahead of the line that's going to be moving through the Dallas-Fort Worth area. It's possible that something forms out ahead of the line here. But for the most part, we're just going to have this big, massive mesoscale convective system that's coming out of the northeast. That's what those storms are to the northwest right now. And all that moves through the Dallas-Fort Worth Metroplex right around the rush hour tomorrow morning. So just a heads up, all those storms are going to be coming through. And again, we could have a possibility of some flooding as well. But the models are also showing up here in the Oklahoma City area. Here, let me just back out and show you guys the wide view of
almost the entire country, or at least the South. So looks like more storms come out of the Texas Panhandle and move into Oklahoma City also by the rush hour tomorrow morning. Which is why they actually just issued a new severe thunderstorm warning, severe thunderstorm watch, because we still have more storms to come out of the Panhandle of Texas tonight. So some of these could be strong to severe, but really I think the severe threat is kind of starting to. Really, the tornado threat's for sure winding down right now, and I think the warning or the watch only goes an hour and 41 more minutes. So really only an hour and 41 more minutes left. But most of the severe weather is contained either to really Louisiana towards northern Alabama, Jackson, Mississippi, so like central Mississippi, and a couple of severe storms still out south of the Tulsa area, and a couple of severe thunderstorm warnings still in the Panhandle of Texas, and also a couple in the Big Country of Texas. So, and into West Texas. So again, really, we're in good shape right now. Zero tornado warnings right now. I thought that was going to switch me to DYX. That didn't switch me to DYX. But really, this is the biggest and baddest storm in town right now. Reports of 70 and 80 mile an hour wind gusts with this one that I'm about to show you. And like I said, these are the storms right now that are going to be coming into the Dallas-Fort Worth area by rush hour in the morning. We'll see if they hold together, though, and we'll see if they hold together. They may not even hold together by rush hour. Or at least hold together, I mean, be as strong. I'm having issues loading my data now. These storms are gusting out now, too. There is a gust front from these storms, so as long as they continue to do that, that's a good sign, and we're not going to have tornadoes from this thing. Trying to draw on the map, but using an Apple mouse with this is horrendous. So yeah, there's your gust front right there. And again, as long as these storms continue to do this, our tornado threat is lower. So still some severe thunderstorm warnings again out east in the eastern United States as well. Back into the Tuscaloosa area, heading into the Tuscaloosa area. Let's take a look at some of these real quick. Maybe, if it'll let me change radar sites. Today's probably the slowest I think the computer's ever run during any live stream I've ever done. It's been really bad today. Last night it was fine for the most part. A little bit glitchy last night, but today it's really bad today. Another new destructive severe thunderstorm warning. Back on that cell we were just looking at a minute ago. Trying to look real quick though, I want to show you guys what these storms look like coming out of Tuscaloosa. But man, I'm having a lot of just horrible problems with my computer. It's really not fun to try and live stream with this computer. It's a lot of fighting. I enjoy live streaming, but not fighting with this computer. This is
A new destructive thunderstorm warning has been issued.
This gets old after a while. Again, this is bloatware. It shouldn't take this much rendering and processing to load this. So yeah, these storms out near Tuscaloosa are warned right now for quarter-size hail, 60-mile-an-hour winds. If we look at the velocity, maybe it'll load. Definitely just some wind, and the 60-mile-an-hour winds back to the southeast. This is the same area we were watching earlier back near Reform. 60-mile-an-hour winds back there, and all this will be moving off to the southeast. Down toward Tuscaloosa, east-southeast, roughly. So it'll continue moving off to the east-southeast. We still got some other storms as well, severe, same type of deal, 60-mile-an-hour winds and hail. But I do want to go back real quick to that destructive severe thunderstorm warning that just got put out. Where is that at? Jones and Shackleford County. So it's that storm again that we've been watching for the last few hours. Well, actually, no, this is the one to the south. This is actually the one to the south now. That is now a destructive severe thunderstorm. And that's going to be for, let's see, 80-mile-an-hour winds. It's going to be for destructive 80-mile-an-hour winds and golf ball size, or ping pong ball sized hail. We could actually get some gusts, I think, possibly above 80 miles an hour. This is going to be your pocket of wind right here, east of Anson, kind of at the Highway 6 180 split. And this is going to be headed down to the southeast eventually. Trying to see if there's a town name here where this wind is headed into. Looks like Looters and Acampo. And Nugent right now is just getting hammered by 80-mile-an-hour winds right here. Maybe even Phantom Hill. But Nugent is probably just getting absolutely hammered right now. And again, Looters will be next in the line, and then Acampo for 80-mile-an-hour damaging winds. It's that area that I just circled. That's what we're watching right now. I honestly think my radar is slowed down even more. I didn't even realize that my camera died. Let me switch batteries real quick. All right. Had to replace my battery. Forgot to reset the camera. Hopefully it's going to turn back on. There we go. Battery still drains for some reason while it's plugged in. Don't know why. I also need to turn that down a little bit. Light's a little bit hot. Oops. Didn't mean to change the white balance. Trying to turn the intensity down. I can't find it. It's a little bit hot on the brightness. I've just had nothing but issues tonight. Check and see if they've added any new anything new on the SPC's website. Yeah, we might definitely have higher than 80 mile an hour winds right now because radar is registering about 81 miles an hour right now. 81.65 miles an hour. That's what my radar's showing. There is a new mesoscale discussion out for southern Oklahoma and North Texas. 80% watch issuance. Storms are going to merge into a line with embedded Boeing segments and advance eastward. Convection on the southern end of these clusters produce gusts up to 80 miles an hour. Cluster over southwestern Oklahoma also shows better forward propagation and wind signal over the last 30 to 40 minutes. The environment downstream continues to be very moist and unstable. In addition, strengthening the low-level jet is expected to continue the next several hours. So low-end tornado threat and mostly a wind threat. Hail 1 inch to 1 3/4 inch. But I'm still continuing to watch this again for a few more minutes here as this moves off to the east. Again, 80 mile an hour plus winds right now with this. Not as much of a hail producer anymore, as much as it's destructive for the winds now. There were some destructive for wind or destructive for hail earlier. Now it's one sec, I'm trying to read something. Oh, where did that go? Shoot. Clicked the wrong thing. Maybe it was that. No. This one? Nope. This one. I was just reading something regarding tonight's storms from the National Weather Service. Again, still very, very pretty large area of 80 mile an hour plus winds with the storm. It's going to be this area right here. I mean, there could easily be a few 90 mile an hour wind gusts in there too. I mean, you might not have a tornado. I mean, I also got one of 109 miles an hour in there. That could be side lobe contamination. But nonetheless, I mean, this is a destructive windstorm right now, and I mean, if there is winds in there that high, I mean, that could do just as much damage as a tornado. I mean, 80 mile an hour wind gusts will do just as much damage as a weak tornado. So if you were in Albany, heads up. This is coming your way in the next few minutes. Places like Albany, Acampo. This is headed your way. Batten down the hatches and get away from windows. I mean, I would treat it like a tornado, honestly, and just ride it out on the lowest level of your home. Because if if the roof peels off the top of the house, you don't want to be up that high. Still continuing to watch this area of strong wind, though. And it's moving toward Acampo. Moving more a little bit more southeast. Albany might actually miss it. Might actually miss Albany, but Acampo is definitely probably going to get clipped by this area. And also, by the way, I don't think I announced this earlier, but I did set up a new YouTube page, by the way, that's going to hopefully be the home of all my weather content going forward. I'm going to do, hoping to get to start doing some forecast videos eventually when I have time. And all these live streams are going to be archived over there. The link to the channel is down in the description below, and that's called Chase Tracks Weather. That's my new channel name. There's also down there just below my name and the two video streams, or the two traffic cameras, there's the new logo too, Chase Tracks Weather. So that's what I'm going to call my new channel I think right now. I think that's what I'm going to call the channel. It's not going to be on this channel. That's going to be on a new channel. I'm going to keep this channel, and I'm going to try to separate my amateur radio stuff from my weather stuff. So, again, Chase Tracks Weather on YouTube. That's at Chase Tracks Weather. And again, I'm going to try to start doing some live stream. Try to do some more live streams on there. As soon as I have to have a certain amount of followers to be able to do that. So I'm going to, for now, have to be just uploading the archives of these. But go over there and give the channel a subscription. Go over there and watch some of the videos if you want to watch some of the replays. But make sure to go subscribe, because like I said, I got to have a certain amount of subscribers in order to be able to actually stream over on that channel. YouTube will not let you stream until you have a certain threshold of followers. So like I said, I'll be posting all my archives over there. These ones will go private after they're done. I'm going to start doing that within the next few weeks. All these ones will go private, but they'll all be live over they'll all be live as it happened. They'll all be live over on the new YouTube page, Chase Tracks Weather. And really down here right now in Texas and Oklahoma, we're just watching this these two areas of storms. There's the new mesoscale discussion out for DFW. That's going to happen here in the next little bit.
That's going to be because these storms are going to be moving into the National Weather Service Fort Worth office's warning area here shortly. But the storm up here to the north in southern Oklahoma is warned for 60-mile-an-hour winds. I think they still have the destructive tag on this storm. But that earlier area of rotation that we were watching quite a bit earlier, it's starting to get a little bit of a hook on it. We need to keep an eye on it. So there's your hook. If it's trying to spin anything up, it's going to be right there. But we do have to watch, because again, sometimes when you get these strong gusts of wind on the leading edge of the storm, sometimes when you get those strong gusts of wind, you can get some rotation. You can sometimes spin up a tornado with that. So we're going to continue to watch it here for the next few minutes. It definitely looks though like it's trying to get a little bit more of a hook going. Again, your hook would be, whoops, I did a poor job drawing that. Hook would be about right there. Now I'm going to keep doing this until I can draw a perfect hook. There we go. That looks much better. There's your hook and your inflow. So yeah, there could be a little bit of rotation trying to form there. We'll just have to keep watching it. Like I said, sometimes you can get a spin up out of this, and even if you don't get a tornado, you can get damaging winds that could be just as strong as a tornado. We also have a little bit of hail core developing again too, back to the west of the Acampo area. So certainly we got to continue to watch, but that's where that destructive wind is too. So behind that hook is, 80-mile-an-hour winds trying to surge out from the storm. Conditions have definitely improved here in Oklahoma. Not seeing as much lightning as I was earlier in Oklahoma City area. Again, still watching this hook right here trying to form east of the Acampo area. Could be trying to move back down toward the Albany area. Still continue to watch it. No warning on it right now.
Still got a mean looking hook on it. On reflectivity looks mean, but velocity it's not really all that impressive. Really just nothing interesting going on right now for the time being, which is fine. Wrong button. Still raining though. You can still faintly see it on the traffic camera. Still a little bit of lightning too. Where's that one at? We'll go back to this one.
New information. This severe destructive thunderstorm warning has been updated.
They're just continuing the warning. So the hook's looking a little bit less impressive, so we'll continue to keep an eye on it for a few more minutes. So yeah, it looks like this storm is definitely starting to wind down. Even the wind has kind of come down a little bit with it, so that's good news. Like I said, I'm going to keep watching it for a couple more minutes.
guess I'm going to have to restart because something has happened with all of my radar data is messing up here, so going to have to restart again. Don't know what just happened there. That was weird. Could be a little bit of broad rotation back here again, trying to form. We'll keep an eye on that for a couple more minutes. Kind of like right where that hook's been. We'll keep an eye on that for a minute because it does look like the velocity has increased just a touch. I think I'll stick around a couple more minutes and we'll see if this does anything or it fizzles out. But again, this is the area that I'm kind of watching right now. This would be the next area of concern, potentially, for any rotation. Or, I'm going to wait and see. We should be getting another scan here in a minute. If anybody's in the chat, feel free to jump in and say hi too. Let me know where you're watching from. So yeah, you can see in the last few minutes, it's just kind of increased. It's still a little bit broad, but it's also kind of lifting a little bit more to the northeast. So keep an eye on that for the next couple of minutes. This is really the only storm in town, to be honest with you. This is really the only storm in town. And again, this is what I'm watching right now. Just trying to see what it ends up looking like here over the next couple of minutes. Should be getting a new update here pretty quickly. I'd say within the next couple of minutes. It's still showing 9:55 was my last update, so apparently they don't have the radar in sales, and it's weaker. So it's definitely weaker this time. So I would say that's good. I would say that's good. Still some hail back in there again. as it moves off to the southeast. So Albany heads up. You'll probably have some hail here, some large hail, and maybe even some damaging winds here in the next little bit. Again, this right here, this is probably ping pong ball size hail or so. Quarter size is what that warning says. Ping pong balls is what the south one, the destructive one, says. And the possibility still of some 80-mile-an-hour winds as well in that. And again, there has been a mesoscale discussion that's been put out over the last little bit. So storms will continue to race off to the south and the east, and eventually they'll move into places like the Dallas-Fort Worth Metroplex by morning. So as storms start to get more into the areas of the mesoscale discussion, I think they'll probably issue the severe thunderstorm watch. But really, points north of really this mesoscale discussion are pretty much in the clear for the time being, or for tonight. The cold front's already come through, so nothing to really worry about. Really, it's Dallas-Fort Worth area overnight tonight, about 4 a.m. or so. That's kind of the timeline we're looking at right now for storms in Dallas-Fort Worth area. Other than that, things have pretty much winded down for the most part. Again, still some severe thunderstorms out east, mostly just wind and hail out there. And really, that's all these warnings are, is wind and hail. Tornado threats significantly lower than it was earlier today. We did have a couple of tornado warnings issued earlier today. Couple of confirmed tornadoes, I believe. And speaking of them issuing the new warning, I'll stay on here for just a couple minutes because they just issued the new severe thunderstorm warning that includes portions of, well, they're actually continuing the severe thunderstorm warning until 3 a.m. for most of central Oklahoma. I'm guessing that's just going to be because there is a possibility as more storms come out of... So there's more storms actually going up right now back in the Texas Panhandle, kind of out in this area here. Oh, that did not draw at all. Kind of back here in the Texas Panhandle, and those will be forming overnight tonight, and eventually they'll be moving off to toward Oklahoma City area. So there's a possibility some of those could be strong to severe late tonight, early tomorrow morning. And then there's also this complex down here that's kind of making a little bit more of a east-southeast trek. And then there's also this cluster of storms down here that's also going to be making also an eastward trek as well. So multiple threats for severe thunderstorms tonight. Potential severe thunderstorms again. Tornado threat looks to be low. A little bit, maybe a little bit higher in the Dallas-Fort Worth area overnight tonight, but in Oklahoma it looks a little bit lower overnight tonight. Still can roll one out, spin up potentially if we get strong straight line winds. You can always get a spin up in a QLCS situation. So just a heads up with that. And then off to the east, Huntsville down to Jackson. If I can get that to load, it's really just, again, same deal out here in the southeast. Let me actually drag this a little bit more on screen so you guys can see that. And again, if you're watching, feel free to jump in the chat and say hi. But again, same deal out here in stretching from Huntsville all the way down to Jackson. Wind and hail threat, tornado threats pretty low for the most part overnight tonight, and this complex of storms is going to continue down here in this part of the country. Is going to continue. This complex of storms right here going to continue to track off to the south and the east as well overnight tonight. So again, that's kind of just the outlook for tonight as far as things go. Again, tornado watch remains in effect until, I believe, well, it expires here in about 56 minutes. We'll see if they reissue a severe thunderstorm warning in the place of that. I don't think that they will, because storms have already pretty much moved out of that area for the most part.
But if they continue to stay in this one area down here, we may see a severe thunderstorm watch be issued at some point just to cover this little area here, as there's still some storms there. If they don't make it out of that area by the end of the hour when that watch ends, I think they may reissue, and they may also replace this up here as well with a severe thunderstorm watch. We'll just have to wait and see. They haven't issued a mesoscale discussion on that yet, but it's possible. It's possible tonight. Again, wind and damaging wind and hail would be the main threats with any storms overnight tonight across Texas and Oklahoma, and even off to the east in places like eastern Louisiana, central Mississippi, and Alabama as well, and even into portions of Georgia maybe. Could see some storms tonight there. But for the most part, again, it looks like things are pretty much winding down here in Oklahoma. Should see the severe thunderstorm watch populate here any minute, really. But it looks like it's going to encompass most of the Dallas-Fort Worth area, the North Texas area. Golly. Report of grapefruit-sized hail in Afton, Texas today. That was about 4:40 p.m. Hail found on the roadside after the storm. Time estimated on radar. 4-inch hail, grapefruit-sized hail. That is massive hail. That's massive hail. Another one that was about 4.7 inches. So a little over 4.5-inch hail. That's huge. So here is your new severe thunderstorm watch that just went out. This is going to, again, encompass almost all of North Texas. Severe thunderstorm watch has been issued. So that's going to include Dallas-Fort Worth Metroplex and a little bit southeast of there. Let me click on the watch text here, maybe. It's really not wanting to let me do it. So another 6 hours, 53 minutes of this. From 10 p.m. to about 5 a.m. this morning, scattered large hail events from 1.5 inches in diameter likely, scattered damaging winds, isolated significant winds, gusts to 80 miles an hour possible, and a tornado or two are possible. So this is due to the two separate Boeing segments that are currently ongoing over southwest Oklahoma and the other Texas big country, northwest Texas. Both of these systems are expected to continue east-southeastward over the next several hours into the warm and moist air mass downstream over central and eastern Oklahoma and north and central Texas. Damaging wind gusts are the primary risk with these developing line segments, and a few isolated significant gusts over 75 miles an hour are also possible. Isolated large hail could also occur, particularly with any more cellular development ahead of the line over eastern Oklahoma. Additionally, the overall tornado threat appears to be low, but a brief line-embedded circulation cannot be entirely ruled out. Any severe thunderstorm watch is approximately along and 70 statute miles east and west of a line from 40 miles southeast of Stephenville, Texas to 30 miles north of Durant, Oklahoma. So, and again, it just goes on to say, remember, severe thunderstorm watch means conditions are favorable for severe thunderstorms in or close to the watch area. Persons in these areas should be on the lookout for life-threatening weather conditions and listen for later statements about possible warnings. Severe thunderstorms can and occasionally do produce tornadoes. So, again, tonight's one of those nights where it's a good idea to have multiple ways to receive watches and warnings throughout the overnight hours as these storms move through late tonight and early in the morning. So multiple ways to receive watches and warnings. No weather radio, alerts on your phone, several apps that are good for that. So yeah. With that said, everybody be safe tonight. Again, have a ways to receive your watches and your warnings overnight tonight. And again, I just want to remind everybody, if you're just joined recently and maybe you missed it earlier, go check out my new channel. You can see the new logo down there underneath the bottom traffic cam. New channel name is going to be Chase Tracks Weather, and you can find me on YouTube at Chase Tracks Weather. Like I said, live streams are still going to be done on this channel for the time being, because I can't live stream on the new channel until I reach a certain amount of subscribers. It's either like 50 or 100 subscribers or something like that. So I won't be able to go live over there until I've reached that threshold, unfortunately. So what I'm going to keep doing is, for the time being, while I'm building that channel, I'm going to go live on this channel until I can go live over there, until I've met that threshold, and then I'm going to publish these videos on that channel, so you can go back and watch these live streams over there on the Chase Tracks Weather channel. The link to that channel is down in the description below. Please go over there, give that channel a subscribe, so that hopefully I can start going live over there here pretty soon. I also, on that channel, I'm hoping to do a little bit more forecast discussions, do some forecast videos and that sort of thing over there. Again, channel name is Chase Tracks Weather. We'll see what all other stuff I come up with for that channel as well. I just kind of want to separate my ham radio stuff and weather stuff, just because people subscribe to my ham radio channel because they wanted to see ham radio stuff, not weather stuff necessarily. But of course, you can subscribe to both channels. I'll still be active on both of them if you're interested in checking out both of them. But yeah, like I said, go over there, head over there, and click the subscribe button. Link to that channel is down in the description below. I appreciate all you guys watching, and please stay safe tonight. Again, have multiple ways to receive watches and warnings tonight, at least 2 ways. Do not depend on outdoor warning sirens. They're not intended to be heard indoors. But have multiple ways to receive watches and warnings tonight throughout the overnight hours, from Oklahoma down into Texas and even the panhandle of Texas. The storms move out of there and out east again, eastern Louisiana, Jackson, Mississippi area, so central Mississippi on into Alabama and even into northwestern Georgia. Threats for severe thunderstorms tonight. But yeah, also flash flood watches in effect for a good chunk of, let me just circle the area. I believe it's most of this area that I'm circling here. Flash flood watches out for those areas. It's because storms have really been training over tonight and not moving very fast. And we've got a lot of rain in the last few weeks. So flash flooding is definitely possible in those areas. So we need to just make sure if there's water over the road, turn around, don't drown. It's not worth your life to try to drive through high water over the roadway. If you see water over the roadway, turn around, don't drown. It's just not worth losing your life or totaling your car trying to drive through high water. There's generally always another route around. So, yeah, I think that is going to do it for me tonight, guys. I appreciate you guys watching. And like I said, go check out the other channel. Link down in the description below, Chase Tracks Weather. Hope you guys like the new logo. And hopefully, if you guys stuck around throughout the live stream, hopefully it wasn't too painful watching me struggle with the computer. My goal is to try to up my game a little bit with the streaming stuff the more that I actually get to do this. So hopefully I can kind of upgrade my streaming equipment here over the next, hopefully in the next few months. Once severe weather season calms down, I'll be able to upgrade my streaming PC and all that, and have it better ready more for next year. But yeah, like I said, appreciate all you guys watching. Be safe tonight and have a good night. You guys take care.